An absolute wrecking ball on the drive. I mean, LaVine is all about dunking it with authority.
Middleton on the wing. About a minute played so far here in the first. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
On the wing, LaVine. He's covered by Matthews. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
I mean, and when you think of LaVine, I mean, his dunking ability comes to mind. I mean, he's proven to be an elite poster maker.
Middleton can't get it to go. Now the Bulls with it. Here's LaVine. And White kicks to LaVine. Shot is good off the back rim and in. LaVine's got 8 points.
With the swift release and the strong ability to create separation, LaVine is a beast on the perimeter.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
And stingy defense there to deny that pass.
And LaVine throws it down.
And the chemistry. I mean, LaVine has with these guys, isn't it evident? Tremendous at finishing off these alley-oops.
Matthews passes to Bledsoe. Middleton for 3, sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
For 3, LaVine traps in the tray. 13 points in the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
There's the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital. They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Giannis outside. Oh, and he jams it right over Wendell Carter. Wow.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Lopez with the block. And it's the Bucks on the break. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Chicago.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Ilyasovas checked in. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. Lopez, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Hill deciding where to go with it. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls leading by 6. And it's done, penetrating. Count the bucket. And he's got coming up as well.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bulls shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, at about 76% from the line.
Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And Hill is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Young outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Bulls shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Young slams it home.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. Not a lot of game left to play.
Young outside. Back to Dunn. Trying his luck from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Dunn's got 6.
I like their coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Bulls lead by 11. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Definitely the game was close to me. I'm able to know where my team is going to be. I'm able to get to my spots and I know my spots. And
well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And welcome back in quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And those guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain intensity.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Young. Dunn is out there with Valentine. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Williams for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, during his career, Williams has been up and down shooting the 3, but you at least got to crowd his airspace, not let him get a free look when he's firing.
Shots good by Gafford.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Young against Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls leading by 10. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Hill. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Cornette, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lowry Marketing comes in for Thaddeus Young. Porter's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's White in for Dunn. Porter passes to Cornette. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Cornette's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. For 3, Bledsoe drains it from beyond the arc. Bledsoe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And boy, their offense becomes all the more efficient when Bledsoe is knocking those down. And it just opens up the passing lanes for him as well.
There's the pass to Markkanen. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Cornette. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Williams finds Korver, and it's Otto Porter with the foul. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Chris Middleton comes in for DiVincenzo. Chicago also making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. And Levine subbed in for Valentine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Korver against Levine. The 3. Korver, no luck.
There's some D for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Bucks trail by 10. Shot by Middleton, wide open. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one. 1:05 left now here in the second. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Showing off the entire arsenal right now. Levine so outstanding and scoring in a multitude of ways.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton right side. A 3-ball. But they recover it. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Antetokounmpo.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. And that one drops.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all greats have.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And they keep hammering.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greeting, and you look at Zach LaVine, dynamic athlete, highly skilled. Shaq, what does he need to work on to be mentioned? And that.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Ugh, ugly start second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, this is low output for both teams. This is ugly. The defense is having their way so far.
It's Matthews on the wing. Off target with his 3.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
What a terrific penetrator. The speed of LaVine is what makes defenders nervous.
And he makes the first. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The Bulls all changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Valentine in for Otto Porter. Bucks trail by 13. Here's DiVincenzo. Doesn't go that time.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
And then Levine with the jam.
What unselfishness from the young guard done. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Hill kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Taking what the defense gives him. I mean, that time Hill got right to the rim.
Here's Dunn. Lays it up and banks it in. Dunn's got 10.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Fires for 3. Korver, no luck. The Bulls leading by 14. The 3 from Valentine. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback. 10 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside for Korver. Pass to Lopez. In transition, here come the Bulls. And here's Valentine for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Korver with it. Now guarded by Valentine. It's intercepted. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Stolen. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Gafford. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's been an express team to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
So both teams changing it up here. There's 1:26 left to play in the 3rd. Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
And White kicks to Markkanen. White looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. They get it again. To Hutchison. Here's White. Takes the 3. The shot, no good. Lopez outside. Giannis passes to Bledsoe. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. So's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And it's Bledsoe with the ball for Milwaukee. It's an 18-point game. Shot's good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
White against Bledsoe. Outside, Markkanen. Inside. Here's Harrison. Nope. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Chicago up by 15. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And now we have a moment to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in a point. Lopez outside. Jacks up a three. Porter pulls it in. Chicago leading by 15. Here's Levine. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And it's Milwaukee's ball, stolen by Markkanen. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the jam by Levine.
Like the show of unselfishness from Porter, wanting to improve as a passer and hit his open teammates.
Porter against Middleton. Pass to Connaughton. Giannis kicks to Connaughton. Here's Middleton. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 7 rebounds in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide read like that.
And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Eric Bledsoe is checked in for the Bucks. Here's Matthews. A shot off that time, so the Bulls will take it the other way. White with it. Eric Bledsoe covering. White dishes to Carter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bulls making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Giannis. They get it back. The kick out to Matthews. Antetokounmpo inside. Lead by Markkanen. No good from Bledsoe. Chicago leading by 20. Here's Levine. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers, Craig. Makes it off the glass. Levine's got 40 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. And just miss right now.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Levine looking around. Carter, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, man, what a good job by Carter. I mean, he takes complete control of the paint and finishes the play strong.
Antetokounmpo, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The first free throw is good. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Sterling Brown comes in for Chris Middleton. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. Chicago also making some changes. Young comes in for Markkanen. Harrison in for Levine. Hill against Dunn.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Such a wide open look.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Dunn kicks to Carter. Releases from 15, off the left rim and out.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Here's Dunn. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such an explosive first step. I mean, you can't give Dunn these lanes where he jumps right on them.
And the Bucks with some changes. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Kyle Korver. Outside Hill. 29 seconds left, fourth quarter.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many chances easier than that.
Dunn kicks to Porter. And the Bull to miss. Here's Hill. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Unafraid to mix it up inside. Hill with the strong move draws the foul.
So he gets them both. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Levine. It's Porter outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess.
Los Angeles. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge out on the sideline. David?
Kevin, thank you very much.
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Lakers, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the point.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And when you watch Hardy shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Shot clock at 5. The drive by James and the dunk by James.
Don't give LeBron James a lane to the hoop because he will be ruthless in his attack. He takes advantage anytime he sees daylight.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this one. First one falls for him.
I think what amazes me about LeBron James is that he never stops pushing. This guy is pursuing greatness.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Now, here's Doncic. And James pulls it down. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. They kick it out to Green. That three off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. On its way from Curry for 2. Dallas, no good that time either.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, Luka Doncic excels in the two-man game. You handle the rock with perfection. Nicely done, young sir.
It's tipped. James outside. To the right side. McGee, the pass to Bradley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo in for Avery Bradley. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about Ron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. And the Lakers with another miss. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Over to the left wing. And that one, good.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
And Doncic was part of a day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. You can see in LeBron's eyes, he will not be denied on that drive.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws went up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great, well, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
It's incredible to me how remarkably in tune LeBron is with the movement of his teammates. The guy is a scorer, he's a creator, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Porzingis can't hit. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to LeBron. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poked away. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and he gets the bucket.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Curry outside.
This guy's got tremendous instincts and a tremendous wingspan. That is what makes Danny Green so good on the defense.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Well, when you control glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Anthony Davis. Morris is out there with LeBron James. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Ko in at the shooting guard position. Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
And remember, Davis played point guard in who, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
It's Hardaway with the drive. And it's Wright missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
And the Lakers some changes. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Alex Caruso. Dallas also making some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous in catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
The pass to Davis. Porzingis with the steal. Now the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Finished off the break. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's James. Here's McGee. Knocked loose, and that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley-Stein. And here in the second, with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike, let it be known, vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
LeBron to Davis. Passes it to Green. 14 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Here's Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 13 points.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
1:30 left in the first half. In the corner, Bradley with it. Outside, Green. James with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Curry outside. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
LeBron kicks to McGee. Pass to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bradley. And Alex Caruso in for Danny Green.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Kuzma. Back to Barea. Powell with it. He's picked up by LeBron. To the wing on the left. By Kleber. Wide open. No good on the triple. Davis, the pass to James. Out to Kuzma.
How about that defense by Powell?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 2.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest. Mixtape was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. There's Green with the 3. The Lakers rebound. Kicks it out to Bradley. Nailed from three-point land. Bradley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers. So Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic is in distinguished company because his game is so far advanced for his age.
LeBron James on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. LeBron against Hardaway. Pick it out to Green. Launches a 3. Kept alive. Outside Bradley. Shoots over Doncic. But they'll get another chance.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
The drive by James. That's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Lakers with some changes. Markieff Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. On D.
It's rebounded by Porzingis.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Lakers leading by 5, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And the Lakers with some changes. Howard comes in for Davis, and Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Danny Green. Dallas also making some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Wright comes in for Curry, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Dallas calls to... So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Morris inside. He's against Porzingis. Morris, no good. Mavericks trailed by 3. And Doncic, here we go.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? Myers, go ahead with the hammer.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backcourt.
Kuzma against Curry. Pass to Finney-Smith for the lead. Hands it from downtown. Finney-Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
The pass to Howard. He can't hit that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Howard finds Rondo. Kuzma outside. Passes it to Howard. Powell with the steal. And that one's good. Doncic. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
And the Lakers call time here.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
Dallas making a switch here. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. DeLon Wright, he's checked for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dallas. They're on a 20-5 run. There's 37 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Wright, and it's blocked by... And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Ron with the ball, and the dunk by James.
tell you this, LeBron is hard enough to defend in a half-court set, let alone impossible to guard in the open floor.
Hardaway, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Delon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. Teammate open, let me find.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. More NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. And there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Green, and it's Caruso in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Here's Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, and exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
And the Mavericks call time here. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's go down to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
LeBron up top, guarded by Hardaway. And here's Green outside. Rebounded by Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic left side. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it. And now, yep, this will be a largest challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout called the Lakers. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurt. They've got to figure it out.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. The drive by LeBron. McGee trying to break free. And it's James. Mavericks leading by 11. Curry wide open. And it's good, assisting with Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 4th assist in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Puts it up from 15, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. McGee finds Davis. No good again that time. The Mavericks have gone 7 from the field to start the final quarter. What an amazing start. Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to game away at this point.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, guys, this is never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for Davis. Smith comes in for Danny Green. And Cook subbed in Bradley. Lakers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Now, guys, it seems like every drive of LeBron's involves contact, doesn't it? He's like a magnet for bodies out there.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for the Lakers. McGee finds Smith. Shoots over Barea. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Porzingis against Morris. The reverse, and it's Porzingis getting it to go.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Pass to Cook. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 5 to shoot. And McGee kicks to Cook. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Marjanovic.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
That one falls for Brunson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. In the corner, it's Morris. Over Jackson. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, this is an athletic power forward, and Morris outquicks the defense to the rim.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris. The Willis Tower and the rest of downtown. And nothing.
Kevin, thanks. With the
DA, thanks a lot. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for Chicago, Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the 1. Leonard the pass to Beverly. Down low. It's stolen by Carter. And it's sent back by Leonard.
On instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
George against LaVine. George with the bucket.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Here's Chicago.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible can be.
Good on the bucket.
Beautiful find by LaVine there. Takes his time to survey the floor.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
The head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
White down low, defended by Beverly, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. White against Beverly. White goes in over Beverly. Back to White. Corner shot. Just 5 on the clock. It's good on the putback.
Carter specializes in this, competing on the glass and converting the second chance opportunity.
George against LaVine. Takes it out to Leonard. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. Now Chicago takes it the other way. LaVine dishes to Markkanen. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
George double teamed. Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Los Angeles. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Beverly. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Los Angeles now. Pass Leonard from the arc. On the wing, George. He's guarded by Markkanen. The pass to Beverly. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Again, Los Angeles. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Passes it to Valentine. Young left side. Back to Valentine. Can they get it? The rebound by Patterson. Los Angeles leading by 6. There's a minute left to play in the first. And he gets with a 3-second call. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Hutchison. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Guys, they've been getting it.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop. And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Young. He kicks to Valentine. Here's the three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Shamet. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Jackson down low. Now Patterson. And he overshot that one, missing. And so the first quarter is in the books. Los Angeles on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Andrew Shamet is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Williams. Then there's Harrell. And it's Jackson in at the point. Count the basket. Shamet's got his second basket.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And the energy of a guy like Montero can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
Williams kicks it to Harrell. Shamet on the wing. Pass to Patterson. Williams against Dunn. Williams passes to Harrell. 5 on the clock. Outside for Jackson. And stolen by Dunn. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Now the pass to Valentine. Drills the three-pointer. Valentine's got his second basket of the night.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And the basket by Jackson.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Done outside to the inside. Court. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. Efficiency, that's what they see from Chris Dunn. Good job running the pick and roll.
It's Jackson with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 1 in the bucket from Dunn.
One of the stronger point guards we have, Chris Dunn, often does his best work in the paint.
Now, here's back to Patterson. Young with the steal. Pass to Valentine. Young against Harrell. And here is Valentine. He has 6. Cornette, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverley gives you toughness at that point position, and he's physical.
Beverley against White. He feeds it to Carter. Back to White. Over Beverley. And foul on. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Porter with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in. Shot clock at 2. Markkanen finds Porter.
Enters the league as a great defender. Now Leonard's an elite defender. Multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
And it's George finishing it off.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initial contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Leonard, the pass to Butts. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the Bulls with another miss. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Beverley. Now George. Screen. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the dunk by Zubac.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Got it up. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Time Show.
We welcome. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 11 points. And that's...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center position. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. On the clock. Markkanen inside the line. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
A tremendous Mobile One block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
To the left side wing. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. Target from three-point range. And Levine with the slam.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Takes it out to Leonard. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
This is why we talk about position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
Back to White for the lead. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Outside, George. And no good that time. Nice D from Levine. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy, that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look them to come out much more aggressive.
Chicago making some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Harrison in for Zach LaVine. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Paul George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
And George, here we go. Pass to Zubac. Morris kicks to George. Over Dunn. The shot by George, no good.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Dunn passes to Gafford. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Dunn passes to Gafford. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Porter, no luck.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
On the wings. Will it go? Back to Leonard. Rebound by the Bulls.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Some changes for Chicago. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Valentine in for Harrison. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And oh, here we go. Young's got it, the fast break. Here's Gafford. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Shamet, the pass to Harrell. The shot, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Young. Pass to Gafford. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Dunn. And it goes down 2 points. And it's 7-point Chicago lead.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Leonard with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively. Shamet on the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Carter comes in for Young, and it's White in for Chris Dunn. The Clippers also changing it up. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Lou Williams. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Kobe White excels at turning on the Jets in transition.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Morris passes to Harrell. Can they get it? Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Since the set, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Valentine. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. We'll make it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what the period holds in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Patrick Beverly, Kawhi Leonard there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And that's 10 points for Paul George.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And there's the pass to Carter. And the rejection by Butts. Leonard attacking. Beverly wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
Right in Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Paul George.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively. So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
It's deflected.
And for Markkanen, contesting shots is not about explosive athleticism. It's about being in the right position and timing it right.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Takes it out the... And the layup's good off the glass.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And LaVine, here we go. From past the arc. Not going to go that. The Clippers go the other way with it. Over to the wing. And Beverly kicks to Morris. Here's Leonard. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. Inside. White looking around. And White with the stuff.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
George passes to Beverly. And the wide open shot from Morris. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Chicago calls timeout. They're up by... There's 1:54 left in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. On almost 60% of his shots, that's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Here's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's done in for White. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with Ridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Jim Boylan talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
George dishes to Patterson. George passes to Harrell. Back to George. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Good work there as it goes. Levine's got 4 now in the quarter.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Harrell gets to Patterson. Rebounded by Levine. Chicago leading by 9. On the wing, Levine. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Count. George dishes to Harrell. A nice shot by George. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Levine. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from George. On the wing, George. Young with the steal. There's Levine. And there's the pin jam as he slams it in right over Patterson.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's George. Left side, Leonard. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Young, and it's White in for Dunn. With the teardrop, Markkanen finds White. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless,
and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem.
Here we go.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Milwaukee's ball.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft class. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1. I mean, take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That strength coming into play now.
Outside Curry from deep hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Giannis. And the rejection by Stein.
Cauley-Stein in great position to reject that shot.
No good from Bledsoe.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, that goes in.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
It's Curry with the drive. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 5.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Middleton outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Matthews, no good. Dallas has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Cauley-Stein. That shot, no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Back to Middleton. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Here's Giannis after the Mavericks pick up 3. Middleton outside. Shot to stop the run. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Throws it up high, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Now, Cauley-Stein can get up there, and the guards know that, so available for an oop at any time.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. He drains the quick shot. Lopez has got his second basket of the game. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 2 free throws coming. They call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
A cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Hill dishes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Nice job of running that pick and roll to perfection. Hill pretty good at cutting passes through the defense.
Out to the wing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Now here is Hill to the paint. Lopez, no luck.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay up and in.
Here's Finney Smith. Back to right. In the corner, Powell with it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking team-point lead heading into the next quarter. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors.
One important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing they review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it is sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Right. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
That is tough. Watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
And that one's good. Right. It's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Dallas calls timeout. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Matthews against Curry. Here's Lopez, and the rejection by Cauley Stein. Second shot opportunity, and the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Lopez.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
Outside Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic's got his third assist on the night. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Middleton left side. Misses the three. Mavericks leading by 13. non-contact shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Hill.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The drive by Giannis. Lopez kicks to Matthews. Buries the long-range jumper. Matthews has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Barea comes in for Curry. Here's Barea. Lays up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. That shot wide open. Lopez has got 6.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting signs of life.
A nice shot by Barea. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Giannis passes to Middleton. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with 3-second violation. The Bucks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
George Hill is a gear-shifting, versatile guard and has some size and a good perimeter defender with that length.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Max Kleber. And Curry subbed in for J.J. Barea. And he gets it back. Antetokounmpo, no good. Mavericks leading by 16. Outside Curry. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
The Mavericks have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. A great 7 of 8 from the floor. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. It's 9 separate in the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the pass to Lopez. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Middleton on the wing. Good if it goes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Dallas with an 18-point lead as the quarter cup.
And now, Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of the more stable organizations. And that'll about...
And after a very heated first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the center, locking down the middle. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. Williams from outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside Curry. Another 3 for Dallas.
defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Back to Bledsoe. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bledsoe's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, efficiency there from Eric Bledsoe. Good at knowing when he should look to score.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own work and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Shot clock at 3. Shot, high post. No good from Finney-Smith. Bucks trail by 21. Inside, Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. Back to Bledsoe. He kicks to Lopez. Bledsoe looking around. Yep, it counts. Bledsoe's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Bledsoe and strong finishes just seem to go together like peanut butter and jelly.
Wright against Matthews. And that one's good. Wright's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Goes up to the stripe. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got his 3rd assist on the night. Wright the pass to Finney-Smith. The kick out to Wright. The shot from the low post is good. Wright's got 8. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Count that bucket. He's got 10.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The try by Giannis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just don't know how Giannis's 2 steps equal anybody else's 5 steps. You can't catch up.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Hill comes in for Eric Bledsoe. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Korver against Curry. Bucks trail by 21. Korver dishes to Lopez. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hill. 1:30 left in the 3rd quarter. That one drops for him.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Doncic left side. Dallas moving it around. Here's Cauley Stein, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I just think he was completely focused there of making his way through contact to score the ball.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. And then for Milwaukee, Ilyasovas checked in. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Korver gets a wide-open look. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Excellent shot by Korver. You knew, like he knew, it's good.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Outside Curry. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Lopez kicks to Connaughton. From outside the arc, Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. Found Milwaukee. The three for DiVincenzo. It's off. And so it's Dallas. Riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Kyle Korver's out there with Williams. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position. Williams with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Pass to Korver. Dishes to Ilyasova. Back to Korver. Porzingis with the block. Fast break Dallas. Here's Finney-Smith. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's DiVincenzo. Ilyasova. Tip back in for two. Ilyasova's got his first basket.
Oh, hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Cauley-Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Passes to Ilyasova. He gets that one.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And we have an intentional foul there. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Justin Jackson comes in for Porzingis. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Seth Curry in for J.J. Barea.
And that foot injury robbing Donte DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Donte last year and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
He's checked in for Jackson. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Middleton up top, guarded by Hardaway. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's Curry who brings it up for Dallas. From downtown, connects from three-point range. Curry's got 21.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one dropped him.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Bledsoe. And the dunk by Doncic.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. No good on the three.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And the basket by Curry.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Outside Curry. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Curry. The tray. But they get it back. Goes back up. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lets it go with a three. As Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. To the inside, here's Bledsoe. And it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Curry with it. From deep. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Thank you, David. Great interview once. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair.
Here we go.
Is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big for these throwdowns.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Here's Beverley, and he banks in the layup. The Greg fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another in the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes a 3. The shot misses. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. LeBron passes to Davis. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Shoots from 14, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
And the offense, I mean, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
James in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Count it. Good.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop LeBron. I mean, he's strong, and when he head of steam, he's a freight train.
Down low, here's Beverley. Shoots over Bradley. And a great move from Beverley as he gets it to go. Beverley's got his second bucket of the night. The drive by James McGee. Second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling.
Out to Morris. Wide open look. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. It's George on the wing. Pass to Zubac. A 3 from Morris. Green with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Green against Leonard. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this.
Oh, man. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
Basket counts. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Lakers making a change here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley subbed in for Rajon Rondo.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game. And he's got a lot of good parts, but his vision is otherworldly.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down.
The shot by Williams, no good. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
Outside, the offensive rebound. Lakers trail by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. LeBron kicks to Green. McGee with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Davis against Patterson. Lets it fly. Connects on the open day. Davis has got 6 points.
Boy, AD showing you how strong and willing to work he is, because that was a difficult bucket there.
Jackson from long range. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Morris. He's out there with LeBron James. Anthony Davis is out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's Caruso in at the 2 guard.
Could have been much defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Here's Harrell. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Lakers trail by 5. And stolen by Patterson. Shamet with it. Working on James.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Paul George, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. The Lakers also making some changes. JaVale checked in for Markieff Morris. Green comes in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's McGee, the dunk and the foul. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in reach to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay review effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. The league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. We all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. And George, here we go. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 and 6 hits. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And, you know, this is where James is most dangerous, attacking and looking to tear into that defense.
Leonard, the pass to George. Three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 8. The drive by Jim. It's rebounded by Leonard.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Shoots the 3. He's off on that one, so the Lakers will take it the other way. And it's McGee atop the key. Davis dishes to LeBron. Back to Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Beverly wide open. Offline with his 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
How about Davis, the big fella, converting with speed and bounce? No chance for the defense there.
Here's Beverly. Oh, with the rebound. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Lakers have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year. And it's been a really good for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
.11 seconds left in the first half. Kuzma passes to Howard. Morris with the ball. And stolen by Patterson. And a close game so far through the... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following...
It's the 2K Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points and 1. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game. George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball. Leonard's got fouled.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And George, here we go. The dish to Leonard. Back to George. The 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
James kicks to McGee. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
George with no one around. And the 3 off target. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4. Green against George. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Fires the 3. No good. Shot missing. So the Lakers will take it the other way. LeBron passes Green. Back to LeBron. Passes it to McGee. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And George, here we go.
And you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
James against Leonard. James looking it over. Tipped away. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Zubac trying to break loose. And Davis puts it in.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percent the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
George passes to Zubac. Nobody near Leonard. No good with the triple.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Bradley passes to Green. In the corner, it's James. Now the Clippers moving it up. Green against Leonard. 1:19 left here in the 3rd quarter. And the layup falls. Leonard's got 7.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Here's LeBron. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Morris finds George. Beverly with the ball. Leonard attacking. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 10.
And that's his 2nd triple of the half. None for him going into the break. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Both free throws good from McGee. Looking around. 4 seconds left. For 3. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer, fellas. What a way to head into the 4th quarter.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. The read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot.
Green right back at you with that 3.
Clippers leading by 6. The drive by Jackson. Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist by James. 20 points for Anthony Davis.
AD, what he does, 24/7, stuffing that stat sheet.
And it's Shamet missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
To the middle, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Boy, Davis, a game-wrecking presence around the basket. Excellent agility for a big guy.
Williams kicks to Jackson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Drive by James.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, good luck trying to stop him.
On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Green. Back to Williams. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. LeBron James on the wing. He kicks it to Davis. In the corner, Bradley with it. Lakers working the ball around now. LeBron drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count.
Williams gets the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The Lakers also changing it up. Markey checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Alex Caruso in for Danny Green. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
Leonard dishes to George. Caruso grabs the miss.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense, they slough off of you like that.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard the pass to Morris. A steal. Fast break here. Here's Caruso. But they recover it. Davis gets a wide open look. Knocked away. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. And some save for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Morris. And it's Green in for Alex Caruso. Outside, George to the inside. Here's Zubac.
Oh, the officials.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective in involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David. Here's LeBron. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Clippers leading by 3. Left side, Leonard. George passes to Zubac. It's Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. Shoots over Kuzma. George, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Green taking his time here. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking. And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
George against Green. There's the pass to McGee. Leonard with the steal. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The open shot, George. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional, catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. It's good.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Bradley puts the move on. It drops.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And we've got time for...
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
DA, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the four tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Chicago, Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's White in at the 1 spot. Now here's White. Outside, Markkanen. Back to White. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate him from getting to the rim.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Here's Levine. Matthews with the rebound.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk and posterize. You know what, though? But you still take them on.
Middleton for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Basket.
Solid at realizing when to take these shots. Levine's eyes light up as passes are coming his way.
Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Just to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Inside, Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
An outstanding big man. Lopez, he's accepting the punishment, but muscling through.
It's Carter. And it's sent back by Lopez. It's Giannis with the drive. It's deflected.
Well, they weren't going to stay perfect forever, but still shooting 80% from the floor to start the game.
Levine for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Levine.
Power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside for Bledsoe. To the paint. Here's Lopez. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lopez has got his second bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
White goes in. Kick out to Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
Kumbo looking over the floor. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Outside, Levine. Again, Levine missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Bledsoe. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls. Kevin, he's seen steady improvement so far. They believe he'll be a factor for a long time.
Now here's Levine. He has 6. Bledsoe finds Matthews. Back to Bledsoe. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasovas checked in. Brown comes in for Chris Middleton. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Williams in for Eric Bledsoe.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The kick out to Brown. It's stolen. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And you see there the speed that Dunn possesses. I mean, he's an absolute force when he's moving like this in transition.
The pass to Ilyasova. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first. Lopez dishes to Ilyasova. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez, no luck. Here's Hutchison. Offensive rebound.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was asked.
For me personally, I just want to know.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. And if you have a favorable matchup this side, just keep pounding it.
We've got Young. Chris Dunn is out there with Harrison. And it's Hutchinson in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Hill passes to Lopez. The kick out to Hill. Lopez inside. Ilyasova. No one around him. Ball's knocked loose, but they'll get another chance. Outside Hill. Clock at 6. And again, the Bucks miss. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Dunn. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
A masterful penetrator. Once Dunn notices an opening in the defense, he tears it asunder.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Valentine in for Chandler Hutchison. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Middleton inside the three-point line, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Outside for Bledsoe. It's Giannis with the drive.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Here's White. And foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The shot's good from Lopez.
Ready to shoot once he catches it. Lopez has tremendous confidence in his scoring ability.
Passes it to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody at bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Pass to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Over Porter. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Matthews against Levine. Out to White. There's the triple. It's good from long range. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, there's the range on Kobe White's jump shot. I mean, the defense has to be careful with his looks.
There's Antetokounmpo. Middleton against Porter. Middleton looking it over. Lopez dishes to Middleton. And here's Matthews from the arc. Carter pulls it in. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. On the wing, Levine. It's good. This game is all even. Levine's got 10 points.
Oh, Levine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. Yep, that one goes. 9 points in the game so far.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Time calls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Ilyasovas checked in. Sterling Brown comes in for Chris Middleton. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe.
And they're full ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hill passes to Lopez. It's back to Hill. Target from outside. Chicago's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. At the elbow, it's Brown. Outside Korver. Ilyasova finds Brown. Can't hit from 12. And here's Young from the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... It was closely contested first quarter for Chicago. When you think of the Bulls, Kenny, and that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one and try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. The 4 with Lopez, the 5. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe at the point guard position.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
Middleton on the wing. Drills it from outside. Middleton's got 12 points in the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And You know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific play.
3 terrific hits. You're right. The pass to Markkanen. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Matthews.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Robin Lopez in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. Porter with the steal. Lobs it up for Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And the chemistry. I mean, Levine has with these guys, isn't it evident? Tremendous at finishing off these alley-oops.
A shot by Middleton. Wide open. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And creating a little separation here, gaining strength.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further. Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime worth the right.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. And that one, good. Lopez has got his first points of the night.
Well, Lopez is a strong big man. He excels at absorbing contact and then finishing over the defense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Chicago. They're on a 14-5 run. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Bulls lead by 11.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Dunn. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Dunn's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. Hill with it. Now guarded by Valentine. That's a 2 from Korver. No good on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And the Bulls get it back. Harrison kicks to Valentine. Kornet goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Kornet's got his second basket of the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Bulls leading by 15. Now Dunn, he's got 6. From beyond the arc. Rebounded by Korver. 1:09 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Hill. Lopez left side. And stolen by Valentine. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Korver passes to DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the now.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. The Bucks also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Lopez. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Hill.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays good.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. That one falls. Bledsoe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
Williams passes to Ilyasova. The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw good from Ilyasova. Milwaukee making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in, and both free throws good for Ilyasova.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And it's Harrison with the ball for Chicago. And here is Dunn. 6 points for him. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dunn outside. He gets it up. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So the Bulls 5 right now. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Then it's Young, and it's Gafford in at center. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, is a broadcaster, have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody the day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. What was that? We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Hill, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Levine. Tries again. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Bucks trail by 12. Here's Giannis. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Lopez, no luck.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Milwaukee. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 1st foul. Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Hill. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting well, 50% from the floor. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
He's been fantastic, but he can't by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Levine passes to Gafford. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Matthews. Bledsoe kicks to Korver. To the middle. The kick out to Matthews. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Matthews. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. So for the Bulls. Wendell Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Otto Porter Jr. and Chandler Hutchison. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Levine. And Levine with the slam.
And this gets the team fired. Levine is an energizer who enjoys dropping the hammer on the drive.
Porter against Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. One doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Carter. Here's Levine. That was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. As soon as Levine hits a few of these, you know he's feeling it. Just keep getting him to rock.
Middleton against Porter. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Really, defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
And what I like about Lopez is his throwback game. He's most dangerous when he's operating close to the basket.
Levine against Matthews. White dishes to Carter. Back to White. Outside Levine. The three-pointer no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Matthews finds Bledsoe. Middleton on the wing. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. It's good. Lopez has got 4 this.
So smooth in the pick and roll. Lopez is fantastic at positioning himself in these sets.
Levine, good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And Middleton kicks to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
White wide open. He fires, and that one goes long. Giannis inside. Harkinen on him. And so it bringing it up now for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Levine. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 30 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Stolen by Markkanen. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Levine finds White for the 3. And Lauri Markkanen with the 3. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Well, we've seen Giannis to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him guardable.
Deflects the pass. Bledsoe left side. That one off the back iron and out. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Avery Bradley, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Doncic out there with Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Doncic. Outside Curry. This one for 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. James against Doncic. Davis kicks to James. Six on the... They kick it out to Green. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. The 3. That one's not going to go. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Green against Curry. To the left wing. Outside, Porzingis over Davis. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Hardaway with the steal, and they're running. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's James. And the dunk by James.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Doncic against James. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's just the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 2 to shoot. Outside for Curry. His three-pointers off the... And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Lakers trail by 3. LeBron with it. 6 points for him. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
I'll tell you, if you get caught napping on the defensive end, that first step of LeBron's is so explosive. Look out.
Doncic against James. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavericks.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
LeBron, that's a two-pointer. That one, no good. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 15-6 run. Rondo against Doncic. Down low. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of the game. You have to respect that.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Wright. And finished off by Wright.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior. Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
8 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Here's Caruso. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And it's presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Markieff Morris. He's out there with Kyle Kuzma. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Davis. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. Davis with the double team. And again, Dallas turns it over. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bradley comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And the Lakers have possession. 11-point game. Porzingis with the steal. Fast break Dallas. Curry wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
I think this is someone you have to account for in transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
Morris kicks to Bradley. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway finds Cauley Stein. Dallas moving the ball around. Curry looking around. Pass to Cauley Stein. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Los Angeles making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies. Expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position, 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take it, but started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
And
going to
Seattle,
Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in
and
both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly.
Timeout.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Dallas calls timeout. A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. The Lakers also making some changes. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Markieff Morris, and James subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The drive by.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Doncic against LeBron. And Doncic, here we go. The shot's good. Doncic has got 8 points.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Dallas calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout is to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
One that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's DeLon Wright in for Curry. First free throw is good.
I think what amazes me about LeBron James is that he never stops pushing. This guy is pursuing greatness.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And he's nicely on the way up. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
LeBron with the block.
He was tracking that shot the whole way. No chance LeBron was letting that get to the rim.
Back to Bradley with his first shot attempt, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Dallas leading by 18. And the dunk by Doncic.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Nice shot by James.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And Doncic, here we go.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
43 seconds left in the first half. And finished off by LeBron.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help and rotate over and challenge?
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Davis. Stolen away. Doncic with it. He's picked up by James. Goes up. And Doncic throws it down.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
There's Green with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Wright. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas.
The Tukes halftime show.
After one half of play, Luka Doncic has been this. He had 16 points, 6 assists, and that should do it with the second.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Seth Curry is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Knocks it loose. Curry with the steal. And Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility, Davis is a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Emphatic with the reaction. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Hardaway passes to Cauley Stein. And good that time. Cauley Stein's got 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And they said all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside, Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. James covering. Shot clock at 5. And Doncic gets it to go. 18 points for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking.
Well, when LeBron James is starting to cook, his teammates understand, hey, perhaps the big guy, one of the greats of his generation, needs the basketball.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Caldwell Pope finds Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. It's James atop the key. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis. Porzingis with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Lakers with some changes. Markieff Morris is checked in. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. And it's Alex Caruso in for James. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The put controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now that's the passion you like to see from Morris, converting off the board.
Here's Wright. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wright's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Caruso, no good. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Wright. Kuzma pulls it in.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And some changes for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon. And Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. The Lakers also making some changes. JaVale McGee comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Green in for Rajon Rondo. Curry outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Caruso's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Green against Doncic. Three-pointer. Green, no luck.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The D gets lucky there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Kuzma. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball, hit his leg. And it's being called a kickball. "16 seconds left in the third. Now, here's Kleber. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Three-pointer right. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily. While we dance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got JaVale McGee. Morris is out there with Smith. Then there's Bradley, and it's Cook in at the point.
And with the success they've had reading the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Some changes here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Morris. LeBron comes in for J.R. Smith. And it's Green in for Quinn Cook. Outside, Green. Launches it. Cauley Stein grabs the board. The Mavericks shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Green inside the three-point line. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make sense.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Out to the right wing. And here's Porzingis for a three. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
And he can't hit the second.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Curry dishes to Stein. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Bradley. And the dunk by Doncic.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's James. And the win by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game.
I like that. Isn't how you get back in the game.
J.J. Barea is checked in for Curry. Lakers also making some changes. Dwight Howard's checked in for Davis. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for James. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Green.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher. Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long-distance look right there.
Bradley kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Seth Curry comes in for J.J. Barea. The Lakers also changing it up. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Green in for Rajon Rondo. And Doncic, here we go. LeBron with the block. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Nostalgia, doesn't it? Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
One of the nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
They get the rebound. Davis. Here's LeBron. And he's Green outside. Mavericks with the rebound. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
James with it, and Curry picks him up defensively, and finished off by LeBron.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Doncic feeling it out outside Curry. Count it.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Marjanovic is checked in. Cauley-Stein comes in for Porzingis. Jackson, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Barea subbed in for Curry. Big group substitution here for Chris. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Smith comes in for LeBron. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. And Cook subbed in for Bradley. Jackson, the Lakers with the rebound.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Smith's shot is good.
And really, Smith is always looking to fire as soon as he touches the ball. The D has to be more aware of that quick trigger.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here is Barea. Just 5 on the clock. The 11-footer. Almost, but it rolls out. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the 1. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point. Now here's George. And it's sent back by Carter.
Showing solid awareness on the defensive end. Carter gets a beat on that and sends it back.
Chicago with the ball. LaVine finds Markkanen. Back to LaVine.
Kick it out, man. Kick it out.
Drops in the layup for 2. LaVine's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Bulls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still young and has a tremendous upside.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what they're just trying to do, understands the spacing.
George against LaVine. Up and in, off to an efficient 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here is George. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
White against Beverly. For 3, LaVine. Markkanen. It's good on the putback.
For a stretch 4 who spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Markkanen does a good job attacking the offensive glass.
And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for George. Leonard, the pass to Williams. Back to Leonard, over Carter, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
LaVine kicks to Porter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. and they can work how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Beverly against White. Inside, here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
You got to give a lot to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play. A different look for the Clippers. Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Lou Williams. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position. It's physical.
Now here's White. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Three-pointer. But they recover it. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Zach LaVine has won several dunk contests, but he still amazes me.
Jackson looking it over. There's the dish to Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some Schmidt with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And for a big guy, Harrell's quick off his feet. He can block shots inside and on the perimeter.
Beverly finds Harrell. Back to Beverly. And another three for the Clippers.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Well, you know, teams look for plus sixes. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. Struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen. That's a +9.
Paul George is checked in for Los Angeles. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Valentine comes in for Porter. Harrison's checked in for Levine and in for Kobe White. Jackson, and he converts the layup.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Here's Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
Outside, George. Here's Shamet. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about throwbacks.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Shamet and George at the 2 and the 3. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Especially dangerous off the bounce. Chris Dunn can shift gears in an instant.
Here's Jackson. Outside for George. There's the triple. Rebounded by Gafford.
Didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Dunn. He dishes it to Young. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
Harrell dishes to Jackson. It's George on the wing. Outside for Jackson. And they double up Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Landry Shamet. Here's Jackson. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Back to Morris, to the middle. Jackson passes to Zubac. And by Zubac.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Done outside. The pass to Cornette. The three. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 6. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Chicago calls timeout. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national events. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
I like letting someone else play the setup, man. Levine just has to catch and hit the shot.
Williams with ball. Now defended by Markkanen. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. It's a 5-point game. White, actually. Levine kicks to Porter. Back to Levine. 5 to shoot. Over George. Misses the baby hook. Clippers leading by 5. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game. And just over 3 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Zubac.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
White out of hand on it. The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one at the line is good. Bulls making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Has gotten closer to halftime. Their style has become more and more physical.
And White kicks to Porter. Pass to Gafford. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Levine. And the rejection by Zubac. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Clippers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now here's White. No points in the game yet for him. For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Zubac.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Bulls trail by 11. Markkanen kicks to Porter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside, Levine. The Clippers grab the miss.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Pass to Beverly. In the corner, George with it. And he gets it to go from the corner. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. He lets... And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And tipping off the second half, here's Jim Boylan's 5. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and LaVine. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. The extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Morris is checked in for Harrell, and it's George in for Landry Shamet. Clippers leading by 8. George with the ball. 6 points for him. Wide open look here for Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George. Zubac has got 8.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
On the wing, Morris. And the 3 ball is good. Morris has got his second basket of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
George against LaVine. From deep three-point range, the shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Bulls have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
With Wendell Carter Jr., you love the do-it-all ability, the understanding of the game.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Markkanen. Harrison comes in for LaVine. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Kobe White. Now, here's George. Defense is right there. Bucket is good. He's got 8.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Dunn kicks to Carter. Stolen by George. Now Beverly. He's got 8. Leonard with no one around. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Dunn looking over the floor. Dishes to Porter. Carter outside. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. And the Bulls making a change also. Gafford's checked in.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Williams dishes to Jackson. Back to Williams. Floats it up there for Harrell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Landry Shamet's checked in for Marcus Morris. And the Bulls making a change also. Valentine's checked in. Bulls trail by 20.
Hey, yo, right here, man.
1:21 left to play here in the third. Buries it from three-point range. Valentine's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
It's Will with the drive. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Young shooting. That's on Lou Williams. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 17. Jackson passes to Harrell. The 10-footer. Now here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 6 points.
Not only is Lou fast, he's tenacious. Feels the contact on the drive, does him from completing the play.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
It's Jackson with the drive. Harrell kicks to Shamet. Fires for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
If you're the D, you gotta chase Shamet off the perimeter. He's too dangerous from outside the arc.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Jackson to Shamet. Lets the 3 fly, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
One thing scouts knew about Chris Dunn coming in,
And so it's Los Angeles with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They're down low at 4 with Harrell in the middle. Lou Williams out there with Jackson, and it's Shamet in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 2 points, that one goes. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was champ at night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my foot. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. And Jackson gets it to go.
Play Reggie to take it all the way. This is what he can do. Quick floater over the top.
Here's Levine and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Shamet. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. White against Jackson. Pass to Hutchison. Down low. Here's Cornette. One clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. And the first one drops. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Patterson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. He's perfect from the line this time. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Levine for 3, trains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's his second 3-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Jackson against White. And kicks to Shamet. From past the arc, Markkanen pulls it in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Didn't need two hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. And the Clippers call time here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Jackson. George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. To the paint. Zubac kicks to Beverley. Zubac trying to break loose. It's Patrick Beverley with the three. And the Clippers lead by 21. And it's Dunn penetrating to the wing right side. Valentine wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You see what Dunn can do when he's playing under control. That's an excellent pass.
It's Morris atop the key. Right wing. Down against Beverley. A three from Morris. Drills the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Dunn shot's good.
One of the stronger point guards we have, Chris Dunn, often does his best work in the paint.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Zubac.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 23. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's pin our New Balance player of the game, Patrick Beverley.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success in basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Beverley deciding where to go with it. Loads it up there for Harrell. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And it's just competing. Your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Morris. Back to Beverley. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And they feel good giving their fans a show while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. Here's Beverley. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Something special, David. Thanks. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the center position. And for Milwaukee, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Doncic. Curry trying to break free. Doncic with the bucket. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing...
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well set. Bo finds Lopez. Here's Matthews. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Outside Curry. The Mavericks rebound. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. It feels like he could score from anywhere.
Matthews passes to Middleton. Here's Lopez. Cauley-Stein with the defensive effort.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. The good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Porzingis. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Shoots. Porzingis can't hit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Bledsoe for 3. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
In a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season, that's a ball club showing some commitment to the type of hard work that Eric has put in, and might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
He kicks it to Hardaway. Sinks the 15-footer. Hardaway has got 5-point ball.
How about that, mixing in the mid-range J? Hardaway finding some room out there to shoot one off.
Matthews finds Middleton. 2-1 cold streak, and it's good on the layup. Brent Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor-seeing point guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick and roll actions where they're open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes with the play of Eric Bledsoe.
Cauley-Stein's shot is good.
Well, a 7-footer that has a bit of moxie. Willie Cauley loves to play rough down low.
Giannis kicks to Matthews. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Dallas leading by 3. Doncic left side. And it's sent back by Bledsoe to the middle. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds in this game. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got his second basket.
And they've done the job on the offensive pass.
Bucks trail by 7. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Now the pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. That's in, and he's now 3-3 and looking sharp.
I like how Giannis is inviting a little bit more contact and no longer shying away from it.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside Curry. Inside. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Traps in the trip. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points.
How about Antetokounmpo rising up, shooting with great confidence and drilling a three?
Curry fires from way outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 4. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James, yep.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become he can be and win rings.
And just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Robin Lopez, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Hill. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Giannis against Kleber. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. Brunson against Bledsoe. Brunson the pass to Wright. Back to Brunson. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. It's good from long range. Kleber's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Great positioning on the putback. Kleber's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul called on the Dallas Mavericks.
Just don't know how Giannis's 2 steps equal anybody else's 5 steps. You can't catch up.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. And Dallas also making a switch. Barea checked in. It's calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Ilyasova's checked in.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam!
Foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Both free throws good from Hill.
George Hill is a gear-shifting, versatile guard and has some size and a good perimeter defender with that length.
Doncic against Hill. There's the lob to the hoop. The layup off target. Bucks trail by 8. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That one wide left.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Hill against Doncic. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Korver kicks to Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Dallas on defense. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Doncic. He's got 8. Pass to Coley Stein. Clock at 6. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Korver. The pass to Ilyasova. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams passes to DiVincenzo. Ilyasova. It's the bucket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the basket is good. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Hill passes to Korver. Down low. And Ilyasova kicks to DiVincenzo. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Mavericks leading by 12. Passes to Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That's on Marvin Williams.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. And the rejection by Giannis. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now Brunson. 3 left. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Dallas looking at a 13-point lead heading in.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds,
And with the second half of we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe go to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And Matador defense
That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got 5 on the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Middleton looking it over. Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. Middleton for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 7 points.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Curry. Pointer. They grabbed their own miss. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's stolen by Curry, and they're moving it up. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And the Mavericks with some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Wright comes in for Seth Curry. Is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Wright. Puts up a 3. Here's Porzingis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
Stay there.
Yes, passes to Lopez. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And for Dallas, Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Curry comes in for DeLon Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Here's Williams. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Williams has got his first points in this one.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Dallas leading by 17. The drive by Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Nailed from three-point land. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that when the results are made buckets.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway with it. Now defended by Korver. Williams against Hardaway. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, so separation right there out of the pick and roll, and Hardaway Jr. making a smart decision in that set.
Hill passes to Williams. Lets a floater go. Ilyasova finds Korver. And here is Williams. Cauley-Stein defending. 4 on the clock. Hill, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Curry, good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Doncic comes with the double team. There's the pass to Ilyasova. And they come right with their own three-pointer.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Kyle Korver. And it's Wright with the ball for the Mavericks. And finished off by Wright.
Yeah, I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Hill against Brunson. Hill dishes to Ilyasova. Lays it up off the glass. Ilyasova's got 8.
Nice of running that pick and roll to perfection. Hill pretty good at cutting passes through the defense.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's tipped. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. To the inside, Jackson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Middleton on the wing. For 3, Bledsoe. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have... And there have been 2 very different performances in these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Bucks trail by 21. Brook Lopez is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bledsoe. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bledsoe for 3, but they get it back. Lopez kicks to Middleton. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Tips it.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Curry outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Lopez right side. Middleton inside the three-point line. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Now here's Doncic. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
He can't get that one to fall. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Outside for Bledsoe. Lopez passes to Middleton. Porzingis with the steal. Hardaway against Bledsoe. Outside Hardaway. And oh boy, a lot of cut. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Brown comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Korver in for Eric Bledsoe.
A fearless shooter and a remarkable dunker. Tim Hardaway Jr. is such a valuable rotation guy that you just want a consistent effort from. And I think he's reaching that level now.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Williams dishes to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down low. Mavericks with the rebound. Powell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
The defense tried, but Doncic threw. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Williams passes to Lopez. Poked loose. It's stolen by Curry.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Dallas.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And another shot. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Korver. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Connaughton. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Dallas. They're on an 18-6 run. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Korver. It's Curry with the drop. Porzingis inside. He's against Williams. Porzingis can't hit. Here's Connaughton. The dish to Lopez. That one good for 2.
Outstanding job by Korver in how he swings the pass over to the most open man on the court.
Misses there. So the problem for Dallas is they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Morris. And it's Zubac in at center. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger for shots.
Leonard with no one around. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow it any time to alter his shot.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Now here is Davis. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute. And that was after just seeing him play one. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And here's George for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 6.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
Here's Davis. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Morris. Green against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, seeing towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation. Clippers have gotten all 5 to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Morris. And the rejection by James.
This is what makes LeBron so special. He does it at both great tenacity on defense.
Here's McGee. No good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Leonard attacking outside for George. Passes it to Zubac. On the wing, George. Guarded by Green. And George with the stuff.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
James dishes to Green. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers leading by 8. And now the Clippers on the break. George with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. George against Bradley. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Lakers. Howard comes in for JaVale McGee. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. And the Clippers with a change here too. Harrell's checked in. And Davis sends it back. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Some changes for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Anthony. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Green. The substitution here for the Clippers. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Andrew Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Now Williams, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lakers trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Kuzma. And the Lakers with another miss. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Patterson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves finding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Williams, that's good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Out to the right wing. Back to Jackson. Launches it. Kuzma pulls it in. Lakers trail by 11. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And so here are the Clippers. Now here's Jackson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Dwight Howard.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
He's off on the second. Here's Caruso. Off target at the rim.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. Back to the action after this word. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. They've got Harrell. Andrew Shamet is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
And Clark, although he's not the force he was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Davis down low, working on Williams. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Clippers leading by 9. From deep, sinks the triple. Williams has got 8.
I don't know if anybody has a more relaxed shooting motion. Williams very efficient and easy with that stroke.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. From deep, George, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer who's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
And here is Davis after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Just 5 to shoot. There's Green with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George looking around from deep. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Cans it from downtown. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I bet have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's George, shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Bradley kicks to McGee. Outside for Davis. To end the run, and it's good on the way in.
His defense is stellar. Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. Make hard shots look easy.
Morris with the bucket.
All these threes, they're really been the driving force on this run.
Lakers trail by 21. 1:02 left to play here in the half. Green against George. Now here's Green. He's guarded closely. Bradley finds Davis. And the layup's good off the glass.
High percentage look that time from Anthony Davis. It's one he rarely misses.
Bradley against Beverly. And stolen by. Goes straight through the defender dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Markieff Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Davis. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Here's Jackson. Harrell, the pass to Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Shamet. From outside, off the mark. James looking it over. And James throws it down.
LeBron James throwing it down is a thing of beauty. An incredible athlete who makes dunking look as easy as it can look.
Count that one.
Unwilling to let up. Even for a moment, that's it.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, I'm Ernie. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game, George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Clippers leading by 16. George, that's a two-pointer. Zubac finds George. Over LeBron. Pass to Morris. The three. The shot, no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. LeBron, good. LeBron's got 16.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And James throws it down.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
And Davis sends it back.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
LeBron dishes to Green. From downtown, yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Davis.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
And Beverly kicks to George. No good, unable to end this run.
Awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Here's LeBron, and it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. The Clippers also making some changes. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Williams in for Paul George.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. It out to Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. That one goes in.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here's Williams. He's got 8. Drains the three-pointer.
Love the uns of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Outside, Green. Pass to McGee. On the wing, James. He's covered by Leonard. Can't get it to fall. Clippers leading by 10. Williams scanning the floor. Greg, we see defenses continually adjust. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which teams do you think are toughest to score on at the rim?
You know, it's funny that you think defense in today's era, but if you look at the 2 teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the 2 teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front line to be able to the 3 and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Here's Williams following the bucket by the Lakers. Jackson has the open look. Connects from three-point range.
I'll tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, when he gets a look, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Outside Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Get through.
Green, the pass to James. To the middle, Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Boy, you're playing with fire anytime you leave somebody open on James' team. I mean, LeBron, his court vision, outstanding.
Now here's Williams. 13 points in the game. Ways to get back into it, but they've got some time.
The tendency can be to really rush for a game, and they need to avoid that.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Leonard kicks to Shamet. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Shamet's got his second bucket.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to covered teammates.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the... Got more in store for you right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Shamet and George at the 2 and the 3. Morris is out there with Harrell, and it's Jackson in at the point guard. George, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Rondo. Drops one in. Rondo's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Lakers. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And the dunk by LeBron.
And, you know, you come to expect this type of play from LeBron. I mean, he's relentless when he's in attack mode.
And George, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Oh, for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson. Bradley finds James. Right side Green. Jacks up a 3. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
The pass to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. It's George on the wing. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Clippers. Lakers trail by 14. They kick it out to Green. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. To the paint, it's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George has got the ball, and he comes up with the deuce. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but also missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
And every single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a premier two-way forward who gets it done at both ends.
And George with the stuff.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
Boy, LeBron's so strong, so athletic, so smart. I mean, a bunch of his points come when he's driving full speed downhill, and he's impossible to stop.
And it's good for two.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Feeds to McGee. And then jammed down as he goes right over. He beats a Zubac.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Here's Leonard, and the rejection by James. Morris with the block. George with the ball. Davis is on it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon. I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment. But the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on the team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Lakers trail by 13. James with it, guarded now by Morris. And Green with the basket on the assist by LeBron.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Morris, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Nobody near George. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 15-6 run. James. It's Davis on the wing. And finished off by Davis.
Timeout. AD staring him down and letting him know this ain't over yet.
And the Clippers call time here. They're leading by 6. 58 seconds left in the game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Markieff Morris. The Clippers also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverley. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He told them to be smart, but not to be cautious. He said, look, we got this lead by playing our way, and we'll keep it by doing the same. Guys, we'll see what happens.
29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's Davis missing. And so they choose intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Guys, no real chance for them to come back now.
Yeah, I think the focus has to be on their next game at this point.
Now James. On the wing, Green. So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on the road for... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. compete. You see the focus. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the and for the Bucks. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the 1.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Now here's Levine. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And Zach LaVine gets hot, C-Web. He gets scorching hot and can completely take over a game.
Oh, GA, you know it. And last year, LaVine made 13 threes single game. That's one off the record set by a splash brother himself, Klay Thompson. Now, when LaVine gets going, he can be absolutely...
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
And here's White. We're about 1 minute into the first. Out Levine. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, so precise off the pass. I mean, this is how LaVine continues to knock down time and time again.
For 3, Middleton. Headshot off. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Carter right. Chicago again turning it over. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the team pumped up.
And he gets it to go.
Oh, LaVine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. And call on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call ends as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Levine, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 7 points.
Okay, the incredible handles on display. I see you, LaVine. He's so sensational at creating for himself.
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Porter. Good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Markkanen. Pass to Carter. Kick out to Levine. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. No good that time. And Milwaukee the other way now. Matthews, no one around him. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Antetokounmpo finds Bledsoe for 3. Middleton. Markkanen pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, the defense just handed White that assist. I mean, he smartly feeds a wide-open shooter.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
The thing that really separates it is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Outside Hill. Passes it to Lopez. Hill kicks to Connaughton. Fires the three. Chicago grabs the miss. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
What unselfish from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
And Milwaukee called their first time out of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
There's 42 seconds left in the first. The pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Young. Fires the three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Chicago leading. Dunn outside. Valentine wide open. He fires. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Antetokounmpo to go. Dunn with it. Young outside. There's the three. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls out front as they end the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
He's 7 foot and his...
Giannis, Greg, leaving fans and players like Zach LaVine in awe.
I mean, 6 career MVPs is the league record held by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Could Giannis possibly challenge that?
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Bulls. They've got Dunn. Also, Valentine out there. And it's Hutchinson in at the three, the small forward. And it's, oh, look at him play!
Get out the play! So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Gafford. And he takes that one up and power.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Middleton for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got 6 points.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Hill against Dunn. To the inside.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Bucks trail by 3. Middleton on the wing. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. A different look for Milwaukee. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Chris Middleton. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Chicago. Shaquille Harris comes in for Chandler Hutchison. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And here's Valentine for 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite shooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Sinks the three-pointer. Bledsoe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Good on the shot. And the Bulls lead by 5.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And you, at this point, you got to feel like you have a good idea who Chris Dunn is as a player. A very solid option to bring in off the bench.
Yeah, Jay, he's a great facilitator, and he looks to pass first. A plus defender as well. But to be a starter, you need to be a threat to score at the pitching position, and that's just not done.
A bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Bledsoe passes to Ilyasova. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yeah.
1:32 left here in the second. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
LaVine and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the code by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
I mean, he's a versatile player who can come play either guard position. I mean, LaVine continues to impress as the years go on.
Kicks it out to Giannis. Here's Connaughton trying to get open as Lopez. Connaughton passes to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Bledsoe. Second chance shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. Bledsoe's got 5.
And it's clear Bledsoe knows he has the coaching staff's trust to take those shots, capitalizing well on that one.
Dean passes to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Giannis against Markkanen. Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot off. Good work defensively by Carter. The Bulls leading by 6. And LaVine, here we go. Good D by Matthews. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. We're 50% shooting here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Right the pass to LaVine. One second left, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's just a real concentration from LaVine, accepting the hit and finding a way to work through it.
The Bulls shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, LaVine. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 12 points and 2. And that'll do it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets of paint.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in its center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Got that bucket in no time at all. Middleton's got 9.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at
Let's talk about it. The great competition going. What makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Stoned by Markkanen. Lobs it up for Levine. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the chemistry. I mean, Levine has with these guys, isn't it evident? Tremendous at finishing off these alley-oops.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3, Milwaukee.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. And Kornet gets it to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, GA, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. And so Young will bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. Inside, here's Gafford. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bledsoe against Dunn. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Something going wrong with the D out there. He's one of the guys you got to be worried about on the perimeter.
Antetokounmpo. Harrison scanning the floor. Gafford passes to Harrison. No good on the 3. Bucks trail by 13. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shots good by Middleton.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
Dunn against Bledsoe. And it's Dunn penetrating. And the shot is good. Dunn's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lopez outside. Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Middleton for 3. The rebound by Young.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
So for the Bulls, Chandler Hutchison comes in for Denzel Valentine. And it's wide in for Chris Dunn. Pass to DiVincenzo. Feeds it to Lopez. Passes it to Connaughton. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Connaughton kicks to Williams. No good with the triple. The Bulls leading by 15. A 3-ball. Up again. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got 8 points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Korver. And the Bucks miss again.
A golden opportunity can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Connaughton passes to Korver. Out left to the wing. Lopez finds Korver.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Oh, cleared for takeoff. Kobe White, the 6'4" guard, has some lift.
Left side, Williams. And that one is off. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bulls lead by 19. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go. Well, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center position. Here's White. They get it back. Back to Levine. And he's good on the 3-ball.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Ilyasova, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
And that adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
No good on that one.
Shooting for Milwaukee,
Good on the second free throw. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Carter outside. And there's the pass to White. Here's the 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
The wide open look here for Lopez. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
The in-between game of Lopez so sharp, where he has the green light from
outside, Porter. Shoots the 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
For 3, Middleton. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
A lot of points from long range this half. He's taking advantage of a really tired defense.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5. It's gone. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Donnie's checked in for the Bulls. Porter finds Levine. Now here is Carter. Lopez covering, and it's Carter missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Shots good by Middleton.
This guy is a silky smooth operator on offense. Middleton can score effectively on all 3 levels.
And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Porter against Middleton for the 3. And Porter is good for 3.
Look at how Porter just exploits that screen and roll that time. He's always prepared to shoot off the pick.
Hey, get Bledsoe.
Lopez kicks to Matthews. Lopez passes to Bledsoe. On the wing, Giannis. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Matthews against Levine. It's deflected. Lopez with the steal.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
Back to Dunn. It's Solomon to Antetokounmpo. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's still inspirational, yet even now it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Chicago leading by 18. Levine deciding where to go with it. For 3. Bulls with the fresh shot clock.
Oh, great job there tracking on the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
Brown the pass to Hill. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. From the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Middleton. Beyond the arc. Levine against Middleton. And then Levine. Jam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
The three-pointer is right on target.
And Hill's a player whose shot has to be respected.
Outside, White. This one for 3. Missed. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're So Dallas will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position.
And Clark, the second time was the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go to Portland for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court. Sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't miss something until you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable ball handler. Selfish. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays hungry. And Dallas realized the mistake they'd made and went about correcting it.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Near the three-point line, it's Bledsoe. Another shot. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Round and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Doncic against Bledsoe. It's Curry outside. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Bledsoe for 3. And Curry pulls it down. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giannis against Hardaway. Porzingis inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, you got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back at you triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasovas checked in. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wesley Matthews.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Off target from three-point range.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
So it's the Mavericks now. After the basket by Milwaukee. Curry can't get it to go. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Porzingis with the block. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Milwaukee, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. White, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. That one goes. Count it. Giannis has got 8.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Misses the 3. Bucks trail by 9. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. The offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Middleton. Dallas has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Wright looking around. The tray. But he recovers it.
And Matthews doing a really good job contesting shots, using his quick hands very well there on defense.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing.
I like to stay lucky to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just getting the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Kyle Korver, Robin Lopez out there with Marvin Williams. And there's it, and it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for J.J. Barea. Williams lays it up off the glass. Williams has got his first basket of the night. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so much, I agree. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Hill passes to Lopez. It's back to Hill. And the 3 off target. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the pass to Curry. Kleber against Williams. Here's Curry. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. Curry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
So good at ways to get inside. Seth Curry working on improving this part of his game.
For 3, Hill. He can't get that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replays so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Connaughton. Uses both hands to slam it down.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
And Doncic gets it to go.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is. That's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
To the left side wing. Here's Connaughton. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks leading by 14. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Hill dishes to Lopez. Here's Connaughton. And again, the Bucks miss. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That's his first foul. Porzingis, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them. And with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Middleton for three. And again, the Bucks miss.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The Bucks making a switch here. Bledsoe's checked in.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
Ilyasova passes to Lopez. And it's good, 2 points.
Taking it strong. Nice finish by the big fella. Way to get after it, Lopez.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And here are the Mavericks now. Now, here's Doncic. And they pick up 2. Doncic's got 21 in the game.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 21 points, 3. And that's...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been equal here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Cauley-Stein's got 4 this quarter.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to fire? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul against Dallas.
And quite honestly, guys, Antetokounmpo, get that name right, folks. He's one of the most unique, talented players in the league. I mean, long arms, which really create a lot of problems for the defenders, whether he's passing or shooting.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Giannis.
Hey, you know, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
Porzingis kicks to Barea. From outside the arc. Porzingis can't hit. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
And he's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year before his career is done?
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector. He's an outstanding rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive with length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Looking at there now for the Mavericks. Foul. He's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in, Hardaway Jr. And Luka Doncic subbed in for J.J. Barea. Powell, the pass to Curry. Over Hill. Dallas again missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. No good from Bledsoe.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to them because his shot making is not happening right now.
And so it's Milwaukee now. Lopez drives in. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Outside for Korver. Pass to Bledsoe. Giannis outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes. That's his first miss and 9 shots from the field. Curry outside, and it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
He's gaining more and more confidence over time from deep. Curry proving he's got touch from out there.
It's Hill on the wing. Shoots. Mavericks with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. And it seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, Even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Curry looking around. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, and I think Powell is terrific in the pick and roll. Knows how to dive after he sets the screen.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. For three, Hill, and he's able to get it back. Outside Korver. Goes back up. That shot misses.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Gets against Giannis. Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And so it's Dallas, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Marvin Williams is out there with Brown, and it's Ilyasova in at the 4. Here's DiVincenzo. No good that time, and it's Dallas the other way. Here's Wright, and finished off by Wright.
Oh, a nice drive that Wright. The defense didn't have a chance to counter.
Wright's gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. The kick out to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
And it's in there.
You know, Barea is extremely fast. Explodes to the basket whenever he sees a lane available.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Brown. Here's Connaughton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you have one hand and 1 foot.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And yes, it's good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And so it's Barea with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still a guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Outside Curry takes a 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Porzingis with the block, but he stays with it. And here's Ilyasova outside. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. That one is no good.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Porzingis against Ilyasova. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And the Mavericks will go for a different here. Marjanovic is checked in. Justin Jackson comes in for Hardaway. J.J. Barea is checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And credit the whole team. A focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And that's good stuff from him. Nice touch.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Korver, no luck. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
J.J. Barea has speed to burn. I mean, he's shifty, he's quick. And because of that, he's extremely valuable as a decision maker and scorer. Great competitor.
And both free throws good for Barea. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Ilyasova, no one around him. Lopez with the bucket.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
And Marjanovic with the slam.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And a deep three from Korver. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again.